some of that momentum moving forward, if you will.
So Indiana by 7, just under 2 to go in the first half. Inside pass to Sabonis. Like I said, he slices in the lane and gets another nice feed. And Sabonis now with 16 in the first half. Boy, Simmons right there just soars above the defense in another hard driving layup. Sabonis spins. Green and Harris there to foul on the Sixers on the pass out.
Sixers with a nice response. Ben with the quick answer. But Sabonis here, Tom, really starting to put his mark on this game.
That trade, remember now, 2 years ago when Indiana was basically, their hand was forced with the Paul George trade from the Thunder, and there were other considerations, but they get Oladipo and Sabonis. Worked out well for Indiana.
The between the legs pass there from Oladipo. The nutmeg, if you will.
So the 76ers down by 8, and Sabonis now 17. Danny Palmels and Mark Jackson will have our halftime coverage. Take a look at the ball game in further detail coming up at the half. So Indiana with its largest lead, up by 9. 14 free throws, almost 80%. Sixers ball half court, 90 seconds to go. Simmons thought about a 3, gets Brogdon there, spins, jump pass out to Shake. Milton back to Danny, right side 3-ball bucket.
What a luxury it is to have a guy like Danny, or just to have multiple shooters, and then when it does get kicked out, the defense has to take away one side. You've got answers with a shooter on the other.
Foul, and I believe a kick ball against the Sixers. So 19 field goals in total, 5 of which are threes, 8 assists for the Sixers. And a nice job by Shake drawing the defense and out to Danny Green. That's that space we talk about, and they cash it in.
Nice little drive, drawing the 2 defenders. Green catching and ready to shoot.
6-point game. Stop here would be big for the Sixers. Late first half. Brogdon on the dribble drive. Blocked by Ben. Simmons, though, on the baseline. Got him for the rear view contest.
Ben having a discussion with him about it. Just reminding him how things went. Just smearing that up against the backboard.
Yeah.
Beat, but then the great recovery.
So Indiana will get it back. The initial baseline inbound deflected. Pacers will have to hustle, only 5 to shoot. Brogdon looking, Oladipo screens. Boy, Sabonis gets wide open, spins on Tobias, but it rattles out.
Good screen by Oladipo to pry Sabonis open.
Pacers spread the floor, and Oladipo puts the spin on Shake and scores it. Man, that rebound there, that hurt the Sixers.
It did, and we talked about the offensive rebounds early in this quarter. Well, finishing up, hurting the Sixers at the end of the quarter as well.
Dozen second chance points for the Pacers. Simmons for 3. Short. No. And Brogdon will handle it. Bit of a differential. The Sixers could get it back. Ben hit 2 threes last year. Indiana by 8. As I mentioned, a little broken up. Not a lot of rhythm in the second quarter with the turnovers and the fouls.
Yeah. Ben shot that looking pretty confident, though.
Brogdon. Sabonis has been in the lane for half a week. Block, whistle, shot clock violation. Sixers get it back with 4.3. Trying to cut into an 8-point Indiana lead. It looked like Domantas Sabonis was in the lane for over 3 seconds.
And I'm noticing the frustration on Brogdon, unable to do anything against the taller Ben Simmons. Ben staying in front of him and then blocking everything.
Shake Milton at the horn. No good. It's halftime. Man, Indiana, after a 28-all tie after 1, leads by 8, 59-51. We'll be back as Howard, Simmons, and the Sixers taking on Indiana. This is Sixers basketball. year. Of course, his brother Drew now with Milwaukee, Justin his teammate in Indiana. Let's take a look here. Of course, his brother Drew. Of course, his brother Drew now with Milwaukee, Justin his teammate in Indiana. Let's take a look here.
There's the little spin, trying to create some space. Holiday closing that gap, but got a piece of shake in the process.
Milton to the line, misses the first. He played almost half the game Tuesday in the win here over Boston. Did not shoot a free throw. Had 3 threes. It's Miles Turner, who's their best shot blocker. Sixers down by 5. And a foul along the baseline as Brogdon goes down.
Like it, and it was an awful lot of quick hitting actions there, and that's sometimes a lot to ask for a big guy who isn't, one, used to operating out there out on the floor offensively, and two, handing it off a bunch of different times. He'll get it down though.
Furkan looking for his third three.
Out of bounds.
Standing out of bounds. The Sixers put such an emphasis, all teams do now, with sidestepping, not backstepping. And to me, that is an error, very correctable error. You see, with spacing and emphasis, you've got to be able to play, obviously, play within the parameters. Unforced error. Indiana with a three from the top, wide to the left. Minute gone by as Martin missed it. Maxey shot it so well, started 4 for 4, trying to initiate the offense. Dribble drive. TJ knocked it away, but Tyrese able to get a handle on it and score it.
Able to recover, repossess, and then strong enough to get it up all in midair. Pretty impressive recovery from the rookie point guard.
Taza misses from deep. Furkan with it. Doubled out top, trying to play through the double team. Turned it over. McConnell got hit in the face. Batazi with it. Oh, a little no-look dish inside, and Indiana gets the field goal there with Stanley cashing it in.
Stanley, a tremendous athlete, perhaps the best athlete in the draft.
Shake with it. Boy, it's been a little choppy, a little topsy-turvy. A lot of contact on both sides.
Some awkward movement there. Like it, and it was an awful.
Last time we saw him.
And it was an awful lot of quick hitting actions there, and that's sometimes a lot to ask for a big guy who isn't, one, used to operating out there out on the floor offensively, and two, handing it off a bunch of different times. He'll get it down though.
Furkan looking for his third three.
Out of bounds.
Standing out of bounds. The Sixers put such an emphasis, all teams do now, with sidestepping, not backstepping. And to me, that is an error, very correctable error. You see, with spacing and emphasis, you've got to be able to play, obviously, play within the parameters. Unforced error. Indiana with a three from the top, wide to the left. Minute gone by as Martin missed it. Maxey shot it so well, started 4 for 4, trying to initiate the offense. Dribble drive. TJ knocked it away, but Tyrese able to get a handle on it and score it.
Able to recover, repossess, and then strong enough to get it up all in midair. Pretty impressive recovery from the rookie point guard.
Taza misses from deep. Furkan with it. Doubled out top, trying to play through the double team. Turned it over. McConnell got hit in the face. Batazi with it. Oh, a little no-look dish inside, and Indiana gets the field goal there with Stanley cashing it in.
Stanley, a tremendous athlete, perhaps the best athlete in the draft.
Shake with it. Boy, it's been a little choppy, a little topsy-turvy. A lot of contact on both sides.
Some awkward movement there. You can see two former teammates getting involved. TJ doing what TJ does, being a pest, causing the turnover at the other end of the floor. Like it, and it was an awful lot of quick hitting actions there, and that's sometimes a lot to ask.
The undrafted rookie
has 16 turnovers in the game.
The undrafted rookie
Has 16 turnovers in the game. Season average Siakam, acrobatic finish, spicy P and one.
and head to Pascal to the rim with a slam dunk, a vicious slam dunk. Backing down, you see Gobert right there. And good job by Pascal Siakam and the patience down low.
Yeah.
The undrafted rookie. The undrafted.
He was live on draft night with his son.
Such tremendous generosity on the part of Kyle Lowry, as well as the gentleman from the Tampa Bay Lightning.
The three groups starting right now, which was selected by the Tampa Bay Rays, the big brother, big sister Tampa, selected by the Buccaneers, and then the Skills Center, which was selected by the Tampa Bay Lightning. Raptors lead by 3. Here's Siakam. Now on a kick out for Matt Thomas, along with Norman Powell and Chris Boucher. Boucher, the first big, off of the bench. And a whistle and a foul. Courtney Kirkland calls a foul on Andre Iguodala, the veteran.
Matt, you can see from that possession, little ISO with Siakam in the right post. You get guys spacing out behind the arc. You also get weak side cutting action, so he's got opportunities to throw to Skip for the shooter, as well as cutters to the basket.
Matty Ice!
And that guy has a lightning quick release, coming off the weak side screen, coming right to it. Screen away, catch and shoot, splash.
KZ Okpala, the three-pointer. And it is good on the court with Adebayo. Robinson, Goran Dragic checking in along with Andre Iguodala. As I mentioned, here's Boucher over to Norman Powell. Powell back over to Thomas. Thomas, and that one is short. Raptors by 3. KZ Okpala sends it back to Iguodala.
Thomas, like Duncan Robinson, he is such a threat. Even when he's not shooting the ball, it opens up your offense because you got to guard him wherever he goes. It helps spacing. Duncan
Robinson and Matt Thomas both with, as that one rolls in for Okpala, with great stories, and both late bloomers. You think about Matt Thomas playing at Iowa State, having a tremendous career there, but having to go to Europe before getting an opportunity to make it to the NBA. And for Duncan Robinson, He started at one of the Little Ivies. He played at Williams College in Western Massachusetts. And after guiding them to a Division III NCAA title,
went to Michigan.
And went to Michigan, played for John Beeline there. But along the way, he grew. And now he is 6'7", a sharpshooter. And last year, made more threes than any other undrafted rookie in the history of the NBA.
And that 6'7", Matt, really helps because the shot challenges, he can shoot right over the top of them, and he can shoot it from deep. So it's a long way on your closeout, and most of those shots are going to be clean looks, at the very worst, semi-contested, and his stroke is just pure.
One of the great rivalries in Division III, Amherst College against Williams College. Great tradition.
All the preppies up there in New England.
Yep, got to wear button-downs and khakis, Jack. And there's a three-pointer, and it's good.
You have to wear like an ascot or a sweater, like a scarf. You got to wear like walk around campus with a bathrobe and a pipe or whatever.
They are the Little Ivies.
Yeah.
And Pascal Siakam, three-pointer, but two great academic institutions.
So the professors, you have the patches on the tweed jacket, right?
Yeah.
Very.
And also, when Duncan Robinson was there, Williams was a great basketball team at the Division III level. He had to sit out a year transferring up to Division I. If you transfer down a division, you could play immediately, as Matt Thomas, the foul. And
well, your son Lukey is going to be a Ivy League preppy guy at Cornell.
Yeah. A little hockey.
Yeah.
The Big Red. Drop the puck. Submit your photos and videos on social media showing us how you are enjoying tonight's game using hashtag TangerineFanAngle for your chance to be featured on tonight's broadcast. Tangerine Fan Angle. And Kyle Lowry's OG. Drive, kick, and a turnover. Raptors by 1:51 to go. Hard to believe everything, Jack, that went into getting the Toronto Raptors in such a short period of time playing in Tampa. Great feed, and pow! Banks it in.
Raptors were awesome last year in that situation, scoring off of turnovers. You miss a shot, whatever it takes. Look at the Raptors, 11 points off of 7 Miami turnovers. Got to get to shooters, though. You make a bucket, got to get back quickly. Give Miami credit. You don't hang.
I think one of the things, Jack, that to me is going to be interesting to watch, home court advantage. The Raptors have it here at Scotiabank Arena. See the great D, the double, and the turnover.
Right ahead. Nice 2-on-1. Beautiful fundamental play, and great job by Lowry.
Raptors have one of the best home courts, if not the best home court advantage
Sell out
in the
every
NBA.
Game. Yep.
Every game, crowd is into it every single night, and that's one of the reasons why the Raptors are so dominant at home. May not be a factor this year.
Well, and I'll say this, Matt. I'm convinced if there's a Game 7 in the second round against Boston last year, there's no way the Celtics have beaten the Raptors in this building. You know, the Raptors were in the Eastern Conference Finals last year. Think of that series, Matt. All 7 games, Celtics-Raptors, the road team won the game. That ain't happening if you have fans in the building. And the Raptors had earned home court. So it'll be interesting this year how things play out as we go along and you get into a playoff scenario, whether arenas will actually have fans.
Some will, as we see tonight in Tampa, 1,400 fans. Tangerine Raptors basketball tips off Wednesday with regular season action. It's the Pelicans, Zion Williamson, and the Raptors from Tampa. Coverage begins at 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific on TSN. The NBA lives here. Pow, 3, and it spills out. Anunoby with a rebound, and now a whistle and a foul on the floor.
Good job by Chris Boucher winning that loose ball battle, and now the Raptors get another possession off that missed shot.
It is before, of course, Christmas, the holiday spirit, and Jack Armstrong is wearing his
level defensively, offside cutting, understanding. I think, he's going to be on a better roster this year. I think he could be a good complementary piece with that second unit, Matt.
Bembry up top guarding Dragic. 5 seconds, 4 seconds. Iguodala, I don't think he got it off in time. He did not. The first quarter comes to an end. Why don't you take us into break with a Christmas carol, Jack?
All right, well, the Raptors lead by 1. Silver bells, Christmas time in the city. Ring-a-ling, we'll be back in a moment. Raps by 1.
Santa's coming to town. Baines, a rugged, physical addition, Jack. You love this pickup.
Yep.
Here's a 3, Kyle Lowry. Hero gives it up to Harkless, gets it back. And Hero was spectacular last year as a rookie. And then John Calipari saw him and said, hey, how about Kentucky? And he went down to Lexington. And nice jumper there.
So he's already in shooting range, scoring range to make a quick move.
OG with the steal. Van Vliet to Kyle, and Lowry knocks it down. 2 threes. He has 6 of the Raptors' 8 points. And that'd be 26, Jack. Tied at 8. Here's Anunoby. And the three-pointer is good for OG.
Weak side cutting action, so he's got opportunities to throw to Skip for the shooter, as well as cutters to the basket.
Matty Ice.
And that guy has a lightning quick release. Even when he's not shooting the ball, it opens up your offense because you got to guard him wherever he goes. It helps spacing.
Duncan Robinson and Matt Thomas both with, as that one rolls in. Great stories in both late bloomers. At the end of the first quarter, Raptors lead by 1, Jack, and certainly a lot of turnovers.
Yep.
Early on, Raptors have capitalized.
Sure have. 11 points off of those 7 Miami miscues, but it's good to see this guy back. The anchor, The guy who's been such a difference maker for the Raptors these last 7 years, 6-time All-Star, making the playoffs and winning a championship. He knows how to do it. Pitch ahead from Van Vliet, splash, 2 for 4 from 3. He's got 8 points to start this game off. Kyle Lowry, 9 minutes tonight. He's ready to hoop.
That he is. The Villanova product had his number 1 retired at Villanova. Tremendous program. Jay Wright won a title. Kyle was there. He wouldn't miss it. And he's been an integral part of the Toronto Raptors each and every season he has been here. And the follow by Achua is good. Precious Achua, the rookie out of the University of Memphis.
That was a nice first possession by the Heat. That little back cut that got the Raptors in rotation.
Dragic the steal. Struss lines it up, and the 3 is good. His second made 3. Went to DePaul University, had 11 points against the Pelicans. And a couple of games last year for Chicago, 2-way deal, and a 3-pointer is good. Boucher for 3.
If these teams get those shots up quick from behind the arc, Raptors have taken 15 threes, the Heat 11.
And a foul on Norman Powell, guarding Kelly Olynyk.
And good passing, Matt. The ball movement gets you high percentage shots. And when you're unselfish, it makes a difference. And both of these teams doing a good job sharing the rock. Raptors with 8 assists on their 9 field goals.
First free throw doesn't go for Kelly. He was 18th last season in 3-point field goal percentage, averaged better than 8 points, 4.5 rebounds, and 86% free throw shooter. He has improved steadily over the course of the last 4 seasons. In his 7th year already.
Well, started off with the Celtics and he's had a good run.
Powell, great job getting inside, and then the ability to elevate. Tied at 29, Dragic on the inside. Iguodala with the left, and it goes in.
Good strong move that time against Boucher. Boucher kind of got caught under the rim, couldn't block that.
Miami with 15 points off of the bench. Boucher feeling it.
Well, you need that consistency this year from him, right? You don't have Serge Ibaka, Marc Gasol, your trailer. Big man has got to be able to keep the defense honest, him and Baines in particular, when you play big.
Streaky 3-point shooter.
Yep, sure was.
32% last season. Here's Olynyk. The sidestep and the 3. That's why we've talked about so much about flying out on shooters. It's tough because back in the day, everybody would step inside the 3-point arc.
Now they sidestep.
The sidestep 3. Here's OG. You got to close out. Bembry. Boucher feeling it tonight. He's on fire. Boucher.
A nice setup that time by Bembry as well. And Boucher doing a great job just sliding right into the spot where he can catch and fire.
9 points. Boucher 3 of 3 from 3. He's got a block. And now a foul is called on Boucher.
Successful offensive basketball, right? When your bigs can shoot it like this. Swing, watch Bembry, hard take. Dial it up and nail it. And you mentioned Boucher with that foul, Matt. I think that's the one area of his game. Got to clean up a little bit. Foul trouble, right? He has a tendency to reach a lot, slap. I don't mind the fouls at the rim trying to block shots. That's good because of his length. But be better in terms of playing with your feet on the perimeter in situations like this. Keep your hands in and move your feet.
Powell out and Davis in. Terrence Davis checking in. Achua up at the rim from Dragic. Boucher to Bembry. Bembry Back over to Boucher from the corner, and he misses that three-pointer.
Good action, though. Bembry set him up, set the table for him for a clean look.
Raptors with Anunoby, Lowry, Boucher, Bembry, and Davis. Struss lines it up.
Well,
wow.
I love it when you see guys like this, Struss, because he's playing for a job right now. So every one of those shots in the audition process, he's got to nail those. And when you're playing with a guy like Jimmy Butler, who attracts that second defender, right? And a guy like Dragic, who can get downhill, great screen and roll guy, and you have a guy like Bam, who's a good passer, you can get extra shooters around these guys. It always is beneficial to your team.
Bembry with a rebound out in transition to Lowry, and Terrence Davis finishes.
That ball moved beautifully, huh? Bembry, Lowry, TD. Here it is. Raptors in transition.
Timeout. Raptors down 2, 39-37. Jack's going to take us to break, singing Christmas carols, and you'll see the Raptors.
Jingle bells,
look at this, Jack.
all the way. Oh, much fun it's to ride in a one-horse open sleigh. Hey!
Hey NBA fans, it's Myers Leonard with the Miami Heat. It's time for a game break. Check this out.
Clock at 7. Working against Butler. Got downhill. Couldn't punch it. Bam says, get it out of here. Adebayo. Sky high with the block and rejection. Butler one-on-one with Markieff Morris. Butler drives. Falling away. Got it again. Jimmy Butler puts the Heat back up by 1.
Got to be much more proficient with the basketball. Some real careless turnovers, too.
Dragic for Jones Jr. hammered it down over the top by 10. Indiana scratching and clawing to hang around. Adebayo flipping it up and in.
No.
Down by 2. Oh, Butler knocked it away. Here's Hero with 8 seconds left for 3. Yes! Oh, my!
Hero with 7 to shoot. Hero, long three-pointer. Bang! Tyler Hero from way downtown.
4th-rated team defensively in the league.
None! Oh, San Williams! Second to none.
Miami, a second on the shot clock. Bam missed it. Jones for the dunk of the day. Oh. Here comes Bledsoe. Bam with a great block from behind. Potentially a game-saving block.
Canada's quest for gold, Jack, at the 2021 World Juniors begins Boxing Day when they kick off against their tournament action against Germany. Coverage begins at 5:30 Eastern, 2:30 Pacific, only on TSN. Future of Hockey lives here, and certainly the favorites in that tournament. How about Boucher early on?
From Montreal, 3 for 4 from behind the arc, and that's so critical for the Raptors. I mentioned it before with the departure of Ibaka and Gasol. Who are those post guys that when they're out on the perimeter can make those shots and open that defense up and make it a lot easier for your offense to function in the half court? And Boucher, if he can have an improved season this year from behind the arc, 32% last year, he's 4 for 7 so far overall in preseason. I'll take those numbers any day of the week right now.
Yep. Entry pass down low. Adebayo is fouled by Davis. Raptors open up the season December 23rd against the Pelicans right here on TSN. The NBA season gets underway December 22nd.
It's Tuesday, right?
Yep.
Wednesday is the
Here we go. It's all happening in a hurry. And Struss, nice cut.
Tell you what, he's played well. He's shooting it. He's aware of what his role is in the offense. He's got 9 points. I like what I'm seeing from him.
Lowry rises up to 3, short. And Adebayo with it. Struss went to Lewis and then transferred, played at DePaul, the Blue Demons. He's from the greater Chicago area, Chicagoland it is called. Hero sends it over to Adebayo. Handoff, here's Olynyk with the three, and it doesn't go, and Bembry reaches up and grabs the rebound. Raptors down by 4. 7:05 left here in the first half. Boucher quickly, Lowry swings it, Davis. Oh, great look for Siakam. It doesn't go. Bembry trying to get to the glass. Davis got a piece of it. Scooped up Bembry. Here's Siakam. Bats it around. Doesn't go. Cleared by Harkless.
Great opportunities there.
Pascal just 1 of 6.
He had 2 good looks on that possession.
Turnover and a foul.
You know, even though the Raptors didn't score that last trip, they did good things offensively. That sequence where all 5 guys touched the ball, you know, that's what you want to see in the preseason. Just that connectivity in terms of your offensive execution. Nice job off the inbound play, the high screen. And Struss does a great job cutting right down the gut of the defense. Perfect passing, good spacing.
Had 13 games last season for the Windy City Bulls of the NBA G League.
Oh, he's showing something tonight.
And Toronto Raptors with a 3-pointer. It's a 1-point game.
That was from Sarasota, Matty.
You know that Florida geography way better than I do, Jack.
I've never been to Sarasota. I've only been to Tampa once in my life.
Really?
Yeah.
You went to Tampa Bay Downs, the horse track there?
No, I was there actually for the 1999
I was there too.
Final Four.
UConn against Duke at the Tropicana Field. They turned it into the Final Four.
Yeah, that's the only time I've ever been there.
Yeah.
So, in Sarasota, that's where the hot shots live. I don't add up to being on that side, that coast of Florida.
That was Jim Calhoun's first title.
Rip Hamilton was on
Richard
that
Rip Hamilton. Jake Vasquez.
Jake Voskuhl, and former Raptor. He had a cup of coffee with the Raptors.
Yes. Hero. And the deep three is good. Jim Nance. UConn, you can was his call that night. And great Jim Calhoun. 1999. Of course, they've hosted many NCAA tournament game action in Tampa. And they'll have the Super Bowl this year.
Nice pass that time. Robinson, the Hero, and the Heat 50% from behind the arc, 9 of 18.
Jake Voskuhl out of UConn went to Strake Jesuit High School in Houston, Texas.
He sure did. He played with the player that I had at Niagara, a guy named Calvin Murphy Jr.
That was a great basketball team Strake had.
Yeah, sure was. Nationally ranked.
4-point lead for Miami. John Goodwillie, you see the assistant coach for the Raptors.
Also works with Nick Nurse with the Canadian national team.
Great job. Nice, quick, strong take by Bam Adebayo. 6-point lead for the Miami Heat. This is their largest. Bembry, Baines up fake. Back over to Bembry. Swings it. Pascal down low, and a foul on Harkless. Good recognition by Siakam as he saw Baines underneath.
Look at Hero. He's got the nice handle. The cutter occupies Van Vliet. Baines in a one-on-one coverage. And out of Bio's quickness, taking advantage of it. You know, Baines has only taken 1 shot tonight. To say, well, is he not that effective? Well, the ball's not really finding him. This is definitely a perimeter-oriented game. He's just setting screens and cutting, trying to get on the offensive glass.
To your point, 21 of the Raptors' 31 shots are threes. 18 to the 31 for Miami are threes. And that 3-point attempt bounces high off the front of the rim. Hero to Olynyk, who just checked back in. Duncan Robinson gives it back to Kelly, and a foul on Bembry.
Matt, and you know, there's been a lot of discussion, you know, what Nick Nurse, what the lineups are going to look like, particularly finishing lineups. We saw this against the Celtics a little bit last year. maybe playing an Anunoby and Siakam at the 5-4, whatever you want to describe it, but a smaller lineup, because as you can see tonight with all the three-point shooting, you need people that can have switchability, that can guard on the perimeter at all 5 spots, because just teams use the three-point shot so much. There's an example of that group that I just mentioned, Matt.
Yeah, second most used lineup by the Raptors in the playoffs, and it was really featured against Boston. Raptors went to that, and Courtney Kirkland with a whistle and a foul.
And I would say if you played, if you played a 7-game series against Miami, or even a Boston again. Now, Boston's a little different now that they added Tristan Thompson as well, who can really pound you on the offensive glass. Good pickup, by the way. But nonetheless, I think that lineup can be effective against a lot of teams. Think about the Nets if they got KD at the 5. Now, KD's big, he's long, but still, he's more of a perimeter player. So that's the way the league's trending.
Absolutely.
Can that lineup rebound? That's going to be the big challenge.
Right, and so many, with all the three-point shots, as we know, so many rebounds are long, and you're seeing guards.
Got to chase it down.
Yeah, guards. I mean, we saw it in the first preseason game for the Raptors. LaMelo Ball had 10 rebounds, and most of them were at the free throw line extended.
And, you look at a guy like Van Vliet and Lowry, they do a good job as small guards winning those loose ball battles. They chase those balls down. And so they have the toughness and the grit in that style of play to chase them down.
Three-point attempt. Davis doesn't go. Baines unable to grab the rebound. We've talked about it so often, the positionless basketball, the way the game goes, spread the court. Here's Olynyk with a three-pointer. Drive and kick, swing. Davis. And this is something, as Siakam drills a three, from coaching at a mid-major like Niagara, a lot of the times that's the style in which you had to play, because maybe your biggest player was 6'5" or 6'6", right?
Yeah, no doubt.
And a fading three is good. Opala. Both teams have made 10 threes. Although you did it more by necessity. Siakam knocking down back-to-back threes. He's got 9 in the quarter, a dozen starting to heat up. He's 4 or 5 from 3, Jack.
We haven't seen Malachi Flynn tonight. Yeah. I'm sure we will, because obviously Lowry getting some minutes tonight because he hasn't played. But, we talked about this in the open. You never have enough guard play in this league, and particularly point guards. So I think it's going to really benefit Nick Nurse having that extra guy that can play in there.
Davis driving, cut off, stays with it around Kelly Olynyk, and the Raptors have now cut a 7-point lead to 2 with under 3 minutes remaining here in the first half.
Well, Siakam's got him back in it with that three-point shooting barrage. He's 4 for 5 now. He's 0 for 4 inside the arc, but he's rolling behind the arc, 4 for 5. And the Raptors, Pascal Siakam, knocking down the Jimmy.
It's Christmas time in the city, Jack.
You ain't kidding. Gotta love it.
Things just don't go as planned. Check the board to see some of our favorite holiday bloopers.
Where else can you get this type of drama? Where else does history hang from the Raptors?
Where else is your own city home to your biggest rival?
And 30 feet is still in range.
Where else can a city this loud be this slept on?
Where else is history still in the making?
Oh my goodness! Where else?
This guy's put the work in. You can see the difference in the shooting. He really tailed off and had a tough time in the bubble in Orlando. But getting back on track, and this is a young man with a tremendous work ethic. He's grinded his way to where he is. He's a gym rat. He takes great pride in what he does. Was obviously very disappointed in his play in Orlando, and you knew he'd have something to say about it coming back. And I like what I'm seeing. And again, it's all going to start to matter next week. But he is a guy that's going to have an even bigger piece of the puzzle this year now with the departure of Ibaka and Gasol. And, you know, Ibaka was such a terrific pick-and-pop guy for them. Had a best year of his career last year. You know, that offense from your 4 and 5 spot, you need that consistency and productivity.
Siakam gets it back, and the three doesn't go. Baines, it's batted out. Davis got a piece of it, scooped up by Olynyk. Now, you're so right. His role grew last year in the Raptors offense without Kawhi Leonard and Danny Green, of course, and it'll grow even more this year. And you've talked about this so much, and you use internal growth, right? And you're going to see that with OG Anunoby, we would suspect, this year, Jack, with just that internal growth that the Raptors continue to have, and a Matt Thomas and a Chris Boucher.
And that's a credit to the coaching staff, too, that those guys put the work in with these guys, and the sweat equity. These guys are hungry. And, you know, it's interesting. You know, you talked before, you had the interview with Nick Nurse about the championship banner in the building. You know, if you think about it, if you're a guy like MILUAKEE Flynn or Jalen Harris, draft picks of the Raptors, and you look up and you're coming to a championship organization, and even last year they had the second best record overall in the NBA. Hey man, there are standards here, right? If you don't do it a certain way, you ain't playing. And so to me, I think it's a great environment for young players to break into and, more importantly, develop in.
I agree with you. You know, I think when you think about the NBA, you know, certainly for so many years, San Antonio, as Davis's corner three doesn't go, San Antonio was a leader from a development standpoint. And you could always talk about Miami. You can continually talk about Miami. I think there's two teams right now, Toronto and Miami. When you think about internal development, they do it as well as anyone in the NBA.
And you know what's interesting as well? There's stability. You know, you look at the executive level, Masai Ujiri, Pat Riley. You look at Eric Spoelstra. And obviously, Dwayne Casey did an amazing job for the Raptors. Nick Nurse was part of that staff the entire time, so you weren't changing things dramatically. There were a lot of tweaks, and Nick has done an amazing job. But the, whatever you want to say, culture, the identity, the foundational beliefs have been pretty steady and consistent over these last 7+ years in Toronto.
And one of the main constants, as we know, Kyle Lowry. Lowry quickly ahead now. Here's Pascal attacking, sends it back to Kyle. He'll swing it. Davis. Van Vliet launches, and it doesn't go. Out of Bio.
I tell you what, if you like to shoot, this is a fun way to play. Bang, bang, shot. Bang, bang, shot.
Raptors have only taken 14 twos, and that was the 15th two taken by the Miami Heat. Raptors down by 10. Davis, Pascal, he'll swing it. Kyle, guarded by Hero. And the three, bucket and book it. 7-point game. At halftime, we're going to get an offensive foul. At halftime, Jack, we're going to get a tour from the president of the Toronto Raptors, Masai Ujiri, in their new practice facility stationed at the JW Marriott in Tampa. And Teresa Resch
did an amazing job.
Vice President of Basketball Operations. Yeah, they did an amazing job. And the Raptors went on the road to Charlotte, and just their time there, they did an amazing job getting everything ready.
Put a toonie in the floor.
They did. They got, They got a toonie looking for their second title, Jack. And of course, some of your favorite Christmas carols as well will be sung by none other than Brooklyn's own John Joseph Armstrong. One of the great nights ever in New York.
That's right.
You at the piano at a fine establishment,
right on
singing
Fifth Avenue, Central Park South,
singing Christmas carols.
Great job by Baines taking the charge, and don't forget, you got to get your sweater. Right?
You got to get the sweater. You got to get.
We got the third edition of the
sweater.
ugly sweaters. Yeah. Check it out. Hello, Jack. So got to get that little plug in there.
That's right.
Nice little Christmas segue.
We walked into an establishment and there was somebody with a piano singing Christmas carols, and Jack looked over there and
all hell broke loose.
Tonight's my night. And so I said, Jack, you want me to introduce you? And he said, yes, please. So I did, and we had a fun night. Wish you were there.
And you did hand me some liquid refreshment to make sure my voice was
tuned up. Ready to go.
I'm having green tea tonight, though. Taking it easy tonight. Beautiful move on the handoff. Fred VanVleet going strong to the basket and draws the foul. And the Raptors had a tough stretch there for a few minutes, and yet here they are, only down a possession, down 3 with an opportunity to get it to 2. Raptors on a 7-0 run here to close the second quarter. How you close quarters is so important in this league. Final possession here for the Heat. Raps with a little pressure.
7 points, 7 assists for VanVleet. Here's Hero. Hero launches, and it doesn't go. Raptors down 2, 58-56. After the first 24 minutes, Jack.
Oh, you better watch out.
Oh, you better not cry. Oh,
you
sing
better
it, Jack.
not pout. I'm telling you why. Santa Claus is coming to town.
In that big red suit.
He sees you when you're sleeping.
Yes, he does.
He knows when you're awake.
The Lakers, the organization that's all about winning, create winning championships, and that's the only goal.
I'm extremely proud to
the Lakers, the organization that's all about winning, create winning championships, and that's the only goal.
I'm extremely proud to be a part of this franchise getting back to where it belongs, and that's compete for championships.
We're playing for number 17.
And Game 6 of the NBA Finals is underway.
Here come the Lakers on a 3-on-3. LeBron down the middle, behind his back, spin to the rim, left-hand layup, good.
Great start. Everybody rebound. Touch the paint, make something good happen.
Davis fighting for it, gets the offensive rebound, back up and throws it down with authority.
Everything going right so far for the Lakers.
Here comes Goran Dragic, folks, injured in Game 1.
Dragic in running layup, and the Dragon scores with a very familiar turn the corner and lay it up and in with the left hand.
We gotta finish this quarter out now. Okay, talk on defense. No more threes. Come on, Mambo on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Every catch, every pass is contested. The Lakers look formidable tonight.
Dominant defensively. Absolutely dominant.
Let's be in attack mode, touching the paint before their defense is set. Yeah, that's what's got us where we're at right now.
Rondo gets across the lane, spins inside, left-handed layup. Oh, Rajon Rondo putting on a show.
Kendrick Nunn
gets down the lane, blocked by Davis.
LeBron, shovel pass, KCP, flying at the rim.
Draws the foul, banks it home, and one. LA looking to push every opportunity. Beautiful pass. Caruso banks it in.
This game has completely gotten away from Miami.
LeBron looks like he wants to close this thing tonight.
James goes inside, the flush and the foul.
LeBron James has 28 points, 14 rebounds, 10 assists. Triple-double on a championship night for LeBron James.
The smiles and the emotion all over the Lakers' faces.
Crazy respect. Hell of a job today.
Thank you, thank you.
You know what that's like in there. Hell of a job.
All the work, all the sweat, all the practices, all the travel. And in this case, all this time in the bubble ends up with what they all set out for as their number one and only goal. And that's it. It's over. This historic 2020 NBA championship belongs to the Los Angeles Lakers. The Lakers conquer the bubble, and banner number 17 will soon hang in the rafters.
The Finals MVP is LeBron James.
I'm so proud of him. So many of these other guys. It's unbelievable. There's so many great stories on our team. Guys that they counted out time and time again. Champions. Champions.
Ain't even hit me yet.
You told me before the NBA Finals, I cannot let Kobe Bryant down.
You know, ever since the tragedy, all we want to do is do it for him, and we didn't let him down. He was a big brother to all of us, man. We did this for him.
Where's the goggles?
This is why we grind. This is why we work.
He's like that. Ain't seen a duo like this in a long time.
It don't matter where it is. If you win a championship, a bubble, doesn't matter. It's one of the greatest feelings in the world. One of the greatest feelings in the world to be able to win at the highest level.
I'm Chris Miles with your NBA top plays. Number 10, Ja Morant. He's been lifting. Strong finish for the rising sophomore. It's only right that this guy's at number 9. Air Gordon time. Number 8, John Collins on the fast break. Would love to see him in a future NBA slam dunk contest. Number 7, David Nwaba goes baseline. Number 6, it's Melo with the dish for the assist. Ball to Bridges. Number 5, Mason Plumlee dropping dimes in between Thomas Bryant's legs. Get a closer look. Back to back on the between the legs passes. James Harden goes through his legs and through the defender for Christian Wood. Easy finish. Number 3, Terrence Ross gets the feed, then has some hang time on the reverse. Number 2 belongs to Richaun Holmes. In the top spot is Broderick Thomas giving out facials to the Spurs.
Hey fans, I'm Bam Adebayo. It's time for a game break. Check this out.
Baines, a rugged, physical addition, Jack. You love this pickup.
Yep.
Here's a 3, Kyle Lowry. Hero gives it up to Harkless, gets it back. And Hero was spectacular last year as a rookie. And then John Calipari saw him and said, hey, how about Kentucky? And he went down to Lexington. And nice jumper there.
So he's already in shooting range, scoring range to make a quick move.
OG with the steal. Van Vliet to Kyle, and Lowry knocks it down. 2 threes. He has 6 of the Raptors' 8 points. And that'd be 26, Jack. Tied at 8. Here's Anunoby. And the three-pointer is good for OG.
Weak side cutting action, so he's got opportunities to throw to Skip for the shooter, as well as cutters to the basket.
Matty Ice!
And that guy has a lightning quick release. Even when he's not shooting the ball, it opens up your offense because you got to guard him wherever he goes. It helps spacing.
Duncan Robinson and Matt Thomas both with, as that one rolls in. Great stories in both late bloomers. You think about Matt Thomas playing at Iowa State. The Toronto Raptors NBA championship banner now hangs in Tampa. Here's Nick Nurse.
Certainly gives you a boost. Just a little bit of juice or energy or whatever. I mean, it was like the first thing well, not the first thing, but the second thing I noticed when I walked in. I was like, hey, the banner, you know, and it's kind of cool.
so much, and you hear so much about, of course, this season, and they're still here, 8 from the title team. And when you think about the starting unit, it's a starting unit that was together last year outside of the 5 position, right? So they know one another, and I think that's going to be beneficial here early on in the season. Do you?
No doubt. And you look at that championship banner, and it's so important, that continuity as much as you can have it. And I think guys want a bigger role. So when a Danny Green and a Kawhi Leonard left, everyone else is saying, well, there's more opportunities for me now. Well, guess what? You have the second best record in the NBA, and this guy does a great job moving the chess pieces. And you look at career years guys have had playing for him, every one of them, right? And you can even look at a guy like Kawhi Leonard coming off an injury, and a lot of questions about him. He has a great year. Danny Green, there were a lot of questions about how much he had left in the tank. He had a great year playing for Nick Nurse. So I feel confident that
draws contact. And
Kyle Lowry just getting into the body, going right by Hero last week. Bought his mom.
Baines and a foul. I don't think that they will, but that was one that looked as though Adebayo may have had a scissor kick here.
Looked like
totally.
Yeah.
But they're going to let it stand.
I wonder what Gavin thinks of that in the truck.
Well, let's go to.
That ain't right. That's what he's saying.
He cut off, backing in on Robinson, gives it to Baines. Shovel pass over to Kyle, the three. Drains it in. More time.
Step right. Those cash machines are always open.
For you, here's Kyle.
How many people using cash these days? Cash
Jack,
that's
and
a little too high tech.
We Toby. I was telling my kids the other day I was 29 the first time that I got a cell phone. I mean, here's Van Vliet, and he's gonna trigger the three. Had a bio with a
Gives it right back, and Brown throws it down.
Oh,
my goodness.
Double him on the wing. Porter taking it home. And he'll hammer it home. Oh my. Woo! Check it out.
Tangerine hopes all Raptor fans are staying safe. To learn more about how Tangerine can help you make smart decisions with your money, go to tangerine.ca.
Everybody's getting in the holiday spirit.
Absolutely.
That's awesome.
It's a great look. And some fans in attendance in Tampa. And also at this time, you think about games, and there's so much, as you know, goes in behind the scenes to the games, and certainly all the arena staff. And, for you and myself, when we show up, we always see the same faces. Miss seeing them, certainly during these times and during the holiday season.
Yeah.
Wish them all of the best, and we look forward, certainly, Jack, as you well know, to times when we can all be back together again here at Scotiabank Arena. All the ushers and concession workers,
security,
and
maintenance, and so many people, that ticket takers, and just so many wonderful people that work so hard and love the Raptors and the Leafs and the nights on the concerts and all the different shows that go on here at the Scotiabank Arena. Our television crew, and the folks that work in radio, and so many different folks that make it all happen. Game ops, you name it. And just, hey, we're in the people business. That's the magical thing coming to the arena every night. The relationships, busting each other's chops, having a few laughs, and sharing the ups and downs with each other. So you're in our thoughts, you're in our prayers. And we're thinking about you. We miss you, and we look forward to seeing you soon when things settle down. Please, God.
Yeah, no doubt. And, people often ask us, Jack, about, calling the games remotely. Look, we're so fortunate to be able to do this. And while we're doing it remotely, look, during these times, we understand from a safety standpoint, you know, how important that is. And also just for 2 hours, 2.5 hours to be able maybe to just kind of all leave everything out and just think about the Toronto Raptors.
I'm having fun tonight just talking ball. You know,
no doubt.
Keeps your mind off a lot of the other stuff.
Yeah. No question about it. I think everybody looking forward to 2021, right? And what that could bring. And there's word of what goes into the game.
Raptors, they have, you know, they might love the Heat or the Pacers or whoever, but they got a love affair with the sport, and they come and they just love they love not only the team but the sport of basketball, and we all share.
Raptor fans are special, and see some of them.
Salt Lake City, we had those yahoos sitting in front of us, Matt, talking smack every time the Jazz scored a basket. I'm like, will you shut up?
Jack.
These Utah Jazz fans, it's like, I'm not playing, I'm not coaching. All I'm trying to do is broadcast the game. Shut up! You know, the Jazz would get a basket, the guy would turn around and be pointing at me like talking, you know what? I told the guy, shut up, man.
Television production truck. And then the cough button is in case you cough or you want to talk to somebody without anybody hearing you. And, of course, Jack that night was working the cough button pretty good with those fans that were right in front of us.
I should have probably
No,
you didn't.
No,
hey,
they were nice. I mean, you were nice to them.
No, they were idiots.
No, you were nice to them.
I was nice, yes.
You were very nice. It's a 4-point game with 5:17 to go. This is a preseason game.
But I missed that. I missed that.
Yeah. Well, look, you look tonight, and if this gives you any indication, right, what did Nick Nurse say to the media prior to the start of the game? He talked about getting some minutes, right? And you think about the rotations and who you see.
Yeah, only played 10 tonight.
Yeah, 10, and then also the minutes. 20 for Anunoby, Siakam 25, Lowry 24, Van Vliet 23. Bench really only 2 players in double digits with respect to minutes played up to this point, Boucher and Bembry.
Same as Eric Spoelstra.
Yeah.
I mean, they've only got 2 guys off the bench, Dragic and Olynyk, with 10-plus minutes. So kind of the same script for both coaches right now. And obviously we haven't seen the young man Malachi Flynn, who did such a beautiful job in the first preseason games for the Raptors in Charlotte.
Raptors going small here with Bembry. See how this combination works, right? You have OG along with Pascal.
And the 2 point guards.
Yep, 2 point guards and Bembry. So instead of seeing Norman Powell in that situation, he's played 7 minutes tonight, 5 points, 3 fouls. So Bembry getting a look here with a 5-point lead for Miami and a foul.
And you know, a little bit more size, and Bembry gives you. And again, obviously Nick Nurse already knows what he has in Norm Powell. He's trying to look under the hood a little bit more with a guy like Bembry to figure out how he fits. And, you know, the interesting thing is you want to see how he plays with players of a higher caliber, and when he can be like that 5th guy on the floor with them, can he be a good complementary piece? And now Powell back in the game. Anunoby checks out.
Boucher in.
Yep.
So Siakam, Lowry, Powell, Boucher, and Bembry. Here's Bembry on the drive on a kick out. Kyle weaving his way through traffic, spinning around. Got it! North Philly's finest.
Good night tonight. 20 points, 3 assists, 6 of 12. Very efficient. Should be 22 points.
Looks great. He's got 11 points here in the third. Adebayo with the hook.
Nice defense
Bembry.
that time. Boucher right there with him, contesting.
As you mentioned, Bembry with some length there, able to get on the glass. Kyle short. And Dragic with the rebound. Dragic, he's going to kick it. Opala on the drive and a foul.
He's played really well for them. Like what I see from him. He shot it well from 3. He's had some good decisions. He rebounds the ball, takes it strong right there. Good-looking young player out of Stanford. And the Raptors beat to the punch that time. A little slow getting back in transition, and they paid dearly for it. You know, and it's interesting. Preseason stuff, in particular, everything's always scripted. But coaches, you know, go into a game and they talk about substitution patterns, transition groups. Who do you want to see play with who? Because then they can evaluate this stuff in the off day on film, travel right there. And, you know, obviously in a regular season game, you go into a game with an idea of how you want to roll with patterns, and then you adjust accordingly to the game, matchups, who's hurting you, who's playing well. But in a game like this, maybe you roll a little longer with a certain group or certain combinations just to get a feel for what they look like.
Nick Nurse having a conversation with Courtney Kirkland there. Top right of your screen. Dragic on the inside. And Ochoa and a foul. Precious Ochoa, the 2020 American Athletic Conference Freshman of the Year and Player of the Year.
Nice pass on the baseline there.
Played for Penny Hardaway at the University of Memphis. The Tigers.
Wow. I don't know. I thought he just chested him. I mean, a little bit of contact, but not a whole lot.
Raptors have attempted 9 free throws, just to give you a sense of Miami, Toronto, the differential. There it is on your screen. 19 for 25. Now, you could say a lot of three-point attempts. Raptors have taken 12 more threes. Powell, Kyle, Siakam making a move. Doubled, finds an open Bembry. 3 doesn't go, and Olynyk's gonna quickly send it to Dragic, Jack.
And that's the right pass by Siakam, the skip to the opposite corner. Obviously, Bembry's got to be more of a consistent three-point shooter in his new location in Toronto.
Boucher running, and a late whistle.
That's
a slam dunk, and a foul on Olynyk.
Nice delivery there. In transition, Norm Powell and the Raptors. Look at this right here. Good defense. Active hands. Give it back to him. Hello! Gorgeous pass that time by Norm Powell. And Boucher very active that time on Dragic. Misses the free throw. Raptors trail by 4.
Dragic on the inside. He'll send it in the corner. Opala.
He's a good player, man.
He looks strong.
He's 5 of 9 tonight from 3, but he can put it on the floor, make plays. Half off the bench.
Robinson.
nose reindeer had a very shiny nose.
Yes, he did.
And if you ever saw him.
I think when you look at the top 8, I think there might be some changes in that with some of the offseason moves on those that are on the outside looking in from the season.
Yeah, I would say, Brooklyn will be much improved. Obviously, Orlando, you worry a little bit about where they are, and Atlanta could be in the mix there for that final spot. Washington with a terrific backcourt. And then you have the elephant in the room. Where does James Harden end up? You know, that could swing some things, and all the rumored teams are in the Eastern Conference. So
Knicks teams to Olynyk.
They're not too happy about the accusations.
And saying that they're false. Here's Norman Powell into the front of James Harden. Yeah, well, James, but and of course, the general manager Daryl Morey considered, an elite general manager, but yet that was all happening, while he was there.
Yeah.
Of course, now Daryl Morey in Philadelphia.
And Mike D'Antoni, the lead assistant for Steve Nash in Brooklyn.
Yeah. And Kevin McHale was there, and he asked a lot of James Harden. James way around, Jack. You bet.
So,
and you got the hair going.
Yeah,
People are, you know, people like Jack's.
I haven't been to the barber in a while, so.
You know, bumping.
So
there's many people, and on Twitter tonight saying it's great to see Jack with the Christmas tie tossed up to go. The players able. There's no
staff members.
Yeah.
There's a lot, you know, you're kind of a displaced team. You got to move to Tampa, and that's a lot of adjustment and upheaval in your family life. So, you know, credit to all those folks for the sacrifices they're making. And here's Olynyk. Terrific. 6 of 10 from behind the arc, 7 of 14 overall. I mean, got to the line 6 times. I mean, every statistical category, and more importantly, the eyeball test. Watching him, he has paid the price, as he always does in the offseason, come in terrific shape, and he's ready to play. And Raptor fans, you look at that third quarter. And we're definitely not going to see him in the fourth. I think he's got slippers on. Unless they're a new pair of kicks. No, those are slippers.
Well, no, they're slides.
Slides, whatever you want to call them.
They're slides.
That's when you wear out to like the pool or something.
No, you wear those everywhere, Jay. Back for slides, and you can leave them. Yeah, sometimes you
Dinwiddie. Guarded by Grant Williams. They spread it for Spencer Dinwiddie. And Boston gets the stop. Down by 16.
The rebound for a Horford and Oklahoma City. That 34-year-old body revving it up into the front court. Horford on the dive to tie the game.
Passing and cutting and hitting the open man when they see it.
Billy Donovan talked a lot about turnovers the other day after the game as Kobe knocks down a three. Jay Gilgeous, Alexander on a drive and kick for an open three for the tie.
Practice. Just do what you do in practice.
Zach catch and shoot 4-3.
I tell you, boy, he's got a smooth.
Yeah, he's right in his pocket, nearly forced to travel, and somehow Gilgeous Alex
defense stayed between him and the.
Goodness, it's erased by the rookie. Dort had it snap back, the hit ahead, and Carter couldn't knock it away from Gilgeous Alexander. Levine. Quarter 10 seconds. Can shoot three.
To be a Oh, put that body on it.
Oklahoma City.
Oh, impressive. There's you got to get him.
In the ball, guys. Be a laminator.
fairly Jokic. Up in the lane, and it rims in and out. And so Jerry said, let me put you in the back pocket. Issues for the
Goodness, erased by the rookie. Dort had it snapped back.
Dinwiddie. Guarded by Grant Williams. They spread it for Spencer Dinwiddie. And Boston gets the stop. Down by 16.
Second foul on Nurkic. Millsap completes the three-point play, and the Nuggets have a 6-point advantage. 7:20 left in this first quarter. CJ looking for a man, finds Covington up top. He'll try a three, and Covington buries it.
It's like his shot follows the trajectory of a rainbow. I mean, it goes up there, drops right where you need it to the pot of gold.
Covington now 8 of 14 from beyond the arc in the preseason. Barton can't finish. DJ outside to Covington.
Like this. Oh, I like that though, Jordan. I like him immediately driving that ball, getting his hands on this one.
Covington aggressive in the backcourt. The pressure forcing the turnover by the Nuggets, but one more pretty three.
I love his release. He doesn't extend his arm on his release. There's that fingertip control. He's looking over there, you know, having some fun with the shot. It's such a soft shot. The softer you make it like that, the higher you get it on the arc, the greater your chances of that ball going.
Wanted to try. Barton, open look from outside. He makes the Blaze.
Denver's all-time leaders in threes made. He's actually number 3, trailing only J.R. Smith and Michael Adams. And then he's got Gary Harris right behind him.
Blazers, nice ball movement. Covington, 3.
Hey, man, at this rate, Robert Covington is going to be on the Blazers all time. If he hangs around long enough. Oh, I love this fit.
Covington, 6th junior with the rebound. Kicks it ahead to by Millsap, and that's what they
watching that basketball when you're one pass away. Time it's right in front of your face. Other time
Nurkic 3 is another
possession. Jordan, go to that.
Rodney Hood, no call. Blazers. Denver gets the stop. One thing with Denver, Lamar, it seems like all 5 players can bring the ball down in transition.
They can. That's why plays like that are created, because the quicker they can get it down, the less likely you're able as a defense to get the matchups you want, and then they might have mismatches in their secondary break.
Harris with 9 early points. Nuggets lead by 9. CJ blocked by Jokic. Jokic flips it up.
CJ moving the ball to Rodney, makes his way to Robert Covington.
of 16 for 56 per game off. Cantor into the lineup. Millsap backdoor cut on Carmelo.
You don't know if Millsap is about to go up and set a ball screen. You got to respect it. He can shoot it out to 3. You overplay at all, and he's gone.
Millsap with 7 points. Melo looking for Cantor. Deflected out of bounds by the Nuggets.
You know, they really force you to be in a defensive stance at all times. And that's more of like a collegiate phrase. College coaches will tell their players you got to be in a stance. You know, you don't really tell NBA players that all the time. But in a half-court set, if that ball's in the scoring area,
and Morris. Back Cantor there to clean it up.
Good pass. That's all you yell. Good pass. Keep it moving.
Cantor just has a knack for the leather.
Yeah, especially offensive rebounding. Hey, this is a man who loves his buckets.
Murray heads to the line. Murray with 4 points. Had 4 rebounds last game. Second on the team in rebounds this preseason. So active guards that can rebound also put pressure on your defense, especially when you're trying to close out possessions. Murray's so explosive in the playoffs for Denver. That series against Utah had 2 50-point games in the span of 3 games as the Nuggets came back. Shot for CJ.
Got into the paint. But also, we don't have the same angle once CJ makes the complete pivot.
And CJ caught Murray giving the travel sign. Murray thought it was a travel, and CJ put the shot up. Hey, defender's got his arms down.
Yeah. A little bit of complaining. Take advantage.
Interesting decision for the Nuggets. The start of Will Barton over Porter Jr. for this game. Will Barton coming off that knee injury, and Michael Malone wanted to bring him along slowly into this preseason. So Barton getting the start. Murray cross court to Porter Jr. Thought about the 3. Kicks it to Morris. Back to Jokic. His cast is off, and Porter Jr. there to tap it in.
And that's where Michael Porter Jr., he's got some of that mismatch ability as well, because he's such a threat on the perimeter. But when he gets down into the painted area, he's taller than most of the people who will be defending against him, and athletic as well.
Timeout on the floor. Nuggets with the 11-point advantage over the Blazers in the final preseason game for Portland.
Can you see it? Something good is taking shape. It starts off smooth and balanced and ends strong with a full-flavored finish. There it is. $1 any size premium roast coffee at McDonald's. Good is brewing.
We make it easy. Simple.
one opportunity.
Saying that guard him. Good recognition from Derrick Jones Jr. He saw Gary's defender over-helping. And so no need to take an extra dribble. You got to get off the rock at that point and give Gary a chance to make the shot.
Hartenstein completes the three-point play coming into this game. Hartenstein was 7 for 9, 18 points in just 23 minutes. So very efficient for the third-year player. Nuggets showing zone. Cantor tries to find Derrick Jones Jr. batted away by the Nuggets. Campazzo in transition.
And it's trying to go middle to baseline with the pass, which is typically what you try to look for in the zone, but it's not available. Your weak side skip is probably open, and then here's Denver cashing in yet again.
Hartenstein closes the lid, and it's a 16-point lead for the Nuggets. Melo looking for Jones Jr. in the short corner. Melo got hit. He's dazed as he steps out to the three-point line. 8 to shoot for the Blazers. CJ up top. Morris defends. CJ sees 2. Gary Trent Jr. got to get it up. Gets a look, but it's off. Cantor there to try and chase down the rebound. Flips it out. It'll be a foul on the floor, it looks like. The officials sort this out. But we're seeing almost a trapping zone from Denver over this last possession.
Well, it looks like they're trying to really clamp down, take away any interior action. And 2 times now the Blazers have gotten the basketball to the middle. The first time it was a pass to Ennis. The second time it was Carmelo dribbling to the middle. But that zone is collapsing. So any collapsing zone is most likely giving up some type of pass, some look to the outside.
Gary Trent Jr. threes off. Cantor gobbles up another offensive rebound foul on Michael Porter Jr. So Cantor, right place, right.
And even last year, they had second best record overall in the NBA. Hey, man, there are standards here, right? If you don't do it a certain way, you ain't playing. And even last year, they had the second best.
To get Derrick Jones Jr. before Derrick is able to take off, because he's not getting him up top.
Barton 3 is short. Covington will kick it out to Hood.
Giving Jamal Murray flashbacks.
Hood, one on.
Get Derrick Jones Jr. before.
Millsap by Nurkic. Millsap by Nurkic. Harris. Crossover by Millsap. Crossover by Millsap. Getting by Nurkic.
The Melo jumper's no good. Jones Jr. just a little too late to the party. party with the flush. So the Nuggets, yet another impressive first quarter of basketball. They lead 41-23. Blazers still trying to shake off some of the rust in their final preseason game.
Watching the game tonight?
Next Adventure is open for winter business, online and in-store. We've got the best gear at the best prices. We've got everything you need for your winter adventure, whether you're a beginner or advanced, whether you're snowshoeing, skiing, snowboarding, or sledding. We have the right products for you at unbelievable prices. We're excited to safely have you in the Grand or Sandy stores, or you can shop anytime at nextadventure.net and pick up in-store. Next Adventure is here for you and grateful for our community.
Watching the game tonight? When Portland wins, you win. Get 40% off regular menu price online orders the day after each Portland victory. Use promo code PJHoops at PapaJohns.com. Better ingredients, better pizza. Papa John's.
Listen to me each weekday, 9 a.m. until noon. All day. All freaking day. What are the odds on that? I'm going to get you to think, I'm going to get you to laugh, but your experience and your day is going to be better as a result of it.
Nuggets with the 18-point advantage as we get set for the second quarter. It's time now for the Pacific Office Automations stats. The Nuggets very impressive from the field yet again in the first quarter. 14 of 24 for 58%. The Blazers just 8 of 26, shooting 30%. Free throws, both teams obviously putting their practice in. Perfect from the stripe. Denver with 8 assists to Portland's 4. Hartenstein to Campazzo. That's the rare made three from Campazzo this preseason.
So that's the same type of action we were just talking about on the Blazers side. The Blazers weren't in zone, but once you get to screen roll defense, you're basically zoning up behind it. So Denver got that ball to the middle and then looked weak side rather than trying to jam it down the baseline. And that was the option for Portland the couple times they tried to go middle and then get some action created from that.
Melo stripped as he goes up. Bull in transition to Morris. Back-to-back threes for the Nuggets. They pad their lead to 24.
Denver looks good. They look really good. Both of these games, it's like when Mike Malone got on them after that first preseason game, they've been a different team since that time.
We'll step aside. Blazers and Nuggets.
Holiday cooking thoughts with Aunt Gladys.
You might have the urge to drink Umpqua Dairy Eggnog right from the carton. Fight that urge. You're better than that. Send Umpqua Dairy your favorite holiday recipe, and you could win a $250 grocery store shopping spree.
The only way you beat 6-month aged cheddar toasted on the shell of a chalupa is to put it in this box. The $5 toasted cheddar chalupa box is back for a limited time, only at Taco Bell.
The mellow jumpers no.
That extra. Also trying to shadow Trent. Porter's got Canner. They're going to have to box him out of there. Inside, Carmelo, no. Canner right. Gosh, I just don't get it. I mean, you know he wants to get the offensive rebound.